Here we go. Should be live. Should be live soon. Time to put a thumbnail in because I like people clicking on my live streams. That's usually nice. Here we go. And save. We should have an actual thumbnail now. Here we go. And then who knows, the notifications might even work with the thumbnail. Who knows? Here we go. And here we go. I'll go start up the stream on my iPad so I can even see chat, because that would be truly amazing. And here we go. I can now see chat. Wonderful. Time to start recording, and we can go into the world. Where did our character go? Here he is. We're resuming right from where we left off after the Eye of Cthulhu. Welcome, Zachary. Here you go. I think most of the people joining right now will probably be from the Discord, actually. Most likely. What do we want to do? We're probably not going to get any viewers because I think YouTube notifications max out at 3 streams per day, and because of... what's it called? OBS Streamlabs, like, breaking up the previous streams into us having to make multiple, I don't think that's going to work well with the notification system. It probably thinks I'm spamming. Here you go. We have actual torches now, which is great. I keep on forgetting I can actually craft because I'm used to my no crafting run. Here we go. We have actual gear now, which is great. We have 990 frostburn arrows. This is quite nice. I think that our next goal should definitely be Goblin Army. I want to do that before the Brain of Cthulhu. Here we go. We can get some empty buckets. Let's get 4. And we can start making some lava pits. I want to do it slightly away from spawn, maybe like right here, so in an emergency we can go back. So... yeah, let's get the lava first, I'd say. Yeah, that would be a good idea. There's some, like, lava right down here. At some point, I need to reconfigure the bot on the Discord to actually only send notifications to people who want notifications for streams. I want to separate stream notifications and video notifications. Like, Photon has it set up on his Discord. Well, actually, no, I think his is one, but that doesn't mean that we have to copy his terrible system. What should be able to exist is we can have 2 different notification roles for people getting notifications. One for videos, one for streams, and then they can pick whichever one or both that they want. That way I can stop spamming at everyone. Because I'd like for people to actually get notified, and YouTube isn't great about notifying me, but I also don't want people to get, like, spammed with notifications if they don't actually care about live streams. Here we go. So we have actual lava now. I think now I can break a shadow orb. Do I even have a hammer? I don't think I actually have a hammer at all. Let's go make one. And we have bombs. We could get a few more bombs. Here we go. That should be enough bombs. I'm gonna try breaking 2 shadow orbs. Can someone look up the chance of a Goblin Army invasion happening per day after you meet the requirements? I think it's what, 1 in 3, 1 in 10? 1 in 5? I forget. That's a pretty broad range, but whatever. I think the Eye of Cthulhu is one to see. I'm surprised we didn't get an Eye of Cthulhu spawn. We have a lucky horse tree, right? Oh, we got a traveling merchant. Okay. That's interesting. Even with a lucky horse tree, I just reflexively used the cloud in a bottle. I'm not gonna actually fight the brain yet, but I want the Shadow Orb loot, and we need it for the Goblin army to happen anyway. Here we go. How much damage should we do? I guess that's decent. I think that's about the same as the staff, so we can use this whenever we run out of mana. Okay, the Undertaker and Crimson Rod. Not the best loot in the world, but not the worst. I don't actually need to kill this. Oh, actually we can get Vertebrae. Why not? Yeah, I think it has about the same DPS as the Diamond Staff. It has like a different, well, it doesn't have auto-click, that's the thing, so it's slightly annoying to use. I don't want to find out how much damage these things deal. Here we go. Now that we did that, we can start setting up some lava moats for the actual invasion. And then it's mostly going to be a matter of waiting and building the arena for the Brain of Cthulhu. We should also probably farm some Crimson mobs just so we get the banners. So it's less dangerous to traverse the Crimson. There you go. Is my game sound a bit loud? I feel like it's a bit loud. Tell me in the stream if you guys can hear me fine. Or if I need to turn my volume up compared to the game. Yeah, I got a Diamond Staff, and it's really good for DPS against multiple targets. It's like the same as the bow, honestly. It's just I don't have a mana flower yet, so I have to manually use mana potions, and again, that lowers damage, so it's ineffective to use for extended periods. But when it is effective, may as well use it. It has just enough mana reduction to, like, actually last against an enemy or two. And we got a Crimson Rod as well, that's quite nice. We could use that on an edge of a cliff or something. Foe is nice. Magic Hat is useless, we're not giving up defense. Okay, 50 silver is expensive though, but it's worth it. Here you go, I'll buy 30. Yeah, the Crimson Rod is really nice. We can use this to help with the trap setup for the Goblin army. Here you go. I'm gonna go check chat to see if anyone found the Goblin army. It's a 1 in 3 chance. Okay. Here you go. Hey, I'm done with my new YT. Congratulations. Hopefully you can still access YouTube with your new account, Sherlock. Here you go. Yeah, I think this is the best spot for the Goblin army. You can't, like, drop your guard for a second until the worthy. On the plus side, tree chopping is slightly quicker, if more intense. Actually, I'm gonna try to use the Crimson Rod. How helpful is this? Yeah, it's not very against single opponents, but that's really not what it's meant for. Well, actually, it's good at guarding a choke point. If we could build that into a trap design somehow, that would be really good. I need to work on that. I need an arena for, like, events anyway, so we may as well use this. I want, like, a kind of flat area. We may as well get the sign as well. Accidentally forming presence while we're at it. I think I'm gonna use some bombs. They destroy background tiles as well, I think, so that would be efficient. Because I just want to move this area down. So this would be our best bet, in my opinion. Here you go. I think that's good enough. And I'll do one more over here. Here you go. This should be a decent arena. I want to get some background tiles on as well to make it look nice, but besides from that, I think we're about done. Yeah, we can like chop these trees down, I guess. Here you go. And it's gonna blow up. Wonderful. Okay, I'm gonna go get some nice tiles to make our arena out of, because I want this to look nice. We're gonna be fighting like bosses in it and stuff. I think stone bricks would look nice. Ooh, we could make red bricks. How much clay do we have? Honestly, we could make a decent amount of red bricks. Why not? Oh, we should have made vases. Whatever. Wait, can you make... I don't think you can make vases out of this. Yeah, you can. Oh well. It's still gonna look nice for the arena. You can always farm more clay. A decent looking arena is the most important part of any boss battle, guys. The arena actually like determines if you're gonna lose or win. Oh yeah, we also need stone bricks because 55 blocks is not enough for that. Here you go. Here you go. So we can like alternate, we can get like a pattern set up for this. This isn't huge, but I think it should be big enough. We don't need a super big arena for this, I don't think. Okay, we're gonna use the red bricks for like the sides of it, and the normal bricks for everything else. Here we go, this looks nice. These slimes are annoying though. Oh yeah, and we can always leave like a few tiles for sunflowers as well. You have to remember that. Here you go, we'll leave that patch for sunflowers. Oh, come on. Here we go. I think this is good. Here we go, and we can add like a platform onto it. This can double as a boss arena. But the main purpose is going to be invasion events. This is going to have like a lot of lava pits and stuff, so it's not going to be an ideal boss arena, but that's not what it's meant for. Please die, slime. Thank you. So we can make like here. There we go, that's a good amount of area for one lava bucket. And we'll make some platforms evenly aligned. Here we go. Oh, come on. How do you already mess up the platform that soon, game? It's not that hard to build in a straight line. Here we go. What do we want? say, like, we have most of what we want for the arena. Lighting, obviously. Here you go. Yeah, I feel this mage setup actually has potential. Like, honestly, this is, like, quite powerful. Okay, now to get the lava trap set up. Okay, I think that's a good area. This is not going to be even at all, and it's going to annoy me, but whatever. Okay, I think this should work. And then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. Wonderful. That was convenient. Here we go. I think this is a decent arena for invasions. And we can add a sunflower in as well. We can always drop down to get everyone into the lava. This is quite nice. And the lava is thin enough that items don't burn in it. So if you ever need to, like, get a large amount of specific drops, that can work well as a mob farm. Okay, where did our sunflowers go? Here they are. This is not perfectly set up, but whatever. Can this go through platforms? It can. Okay, this is quite an efficient zombie farm. And nothing. Okay. We could use, like, a tunnel under here. Yeah, actually, that would be quite useful. We could go make that. We're gonna need an area to dodge anyway. The problem is, I don't want mobs spawning here. Ooh, we can fill it in with walls, that's it. Yeah, we can just fill this in with walls. Yeah, here we go. That should work. Yeah, so we can have, like, a walled area down here. This should be quite a good goblin army farm. Much better than the one in the For the Worthy series with Photon and Terra. Here you go. And then this will also work pretty well with the hard mode one. Although we'll obviously need to get more platforms and stuff. But it will be a very good start. Here we go. The Gladiator armor gives immunity to knockback. I think it gives less defense than Platinum armor though, so it's not as good. Immunity to knockback, I used to always go for it, but honestly, at least on higher difficulties, it's not that great. There's better options usually for an accessory slot. It's the same thing with the cross necklace. I used to think, oh, twice as long invincibility? That's, like, basically, like, half damage taken. And I mean, if you're just tanking it, or just really bad at dodging, that's true, but on higher difficulties, like, I find items like those that I used to find super helpful just not as good. I don't know. We ran out of gray bricks, I'm sad. Okay, whatever, we need walls anyway. Brick. Okay, that should be enough. What type of wall do we want? We could make candy cane walls. Why not? I'm actually using the blocks from the presents for something useful for once. This is a complete shock. Here we go. Let's go. Just dodge and aim, shaking my head. I know, right? If we just dodged enough, we could probably kill Moonlord right now, honestly. What hook are you using? I'm using the candy cane hook, I think it's called. I got it from a gift. Yeah. It's the one useful thing I got out of presents. That and the candy cane sword. I've actually gotten like a few useful things. The thing is, presents are only useful early hard modes, so I guess it's nice that you get to use them for once. I don't usually get to use presents, but honestly pumpkins are just a better... If we're talking like pure like game-wise, it's better to play during Halloween than Christmas. Because pumpkins are just so nice. Pumpkin armor is a great early game set. And then later, just that, constant pumpkin pie is amazing. So in my opinion, Halloween is much more advantageous of a season to play Terraria in than Christmas. But Christmas gets higher YouTube views, so... I highly doubt anyone would actually, like, watch Terraria for the hardcore streams if they weren't on winter break. I also wouldn't actually have any time to make them if I wasn't, but whatever. It works out. Here you go. I don't want a zombie arm, that is completely useless. Like, look at this. This is such a bad weapon. But it's good if you get it really early. But besides from that, Sanguine Staff and Optic Staff are Pog. Okay. Optic Staff is my all-time favorite summoner weapon. It's completely useless in almost every way by the time you get it, but it's just always been my favorite. Oh yeah, I could have just replaced walls. I just loved it so much. Like, there's no reason for it. Like, it's completely ineffective in a lot of situations, and it's just not a great summoner weapon, but I don't know, it's just always been my favorite, and I'm kind of sad it's just as weak as it is. I've never actually gotten the Sanguine Staff, and I don't want to start trying on a hardcore Master for the Worthy run. It's just not on the top of my priority list. Was this... I felt like I had an auto-place torch feature, that it would, like, go to a specific spot. Oh well. Here you go. We can even get a campfire. Wonderful. This is truly a good arena. Amazing arena right here. And we have a completely terrible inventory. We need to just dump everything. Or roughly... oh yeah, we need more houses, that's the thing. We want a dryad. Here you go. Now I'm forgetting why we need a dryad. There is probably a good reason for it. And another candy cane sword. I'm just gonna sell this. I already have one. I wanna keep... I don't need this. I can put this away. I don't need this. Put this away. Don't need this. Selling that. I'll need this. Mace could actually be quite useful. Don't need this. Don't need this. Nor this. Don't need more lava, really. The amount I have is fine. Don't need this. Okay, now we can build some houses closer to the Crimson. You'd rather use Snapthorn for early hard mode? Snapthorn. Is that the boomerang? That's not a great early hard mode weapon if I'm remembering correctly. Or is that the whip? If it's the whip, then definitely not. If it's the boomerang, the flamerang, in my opinion, is better. And mainly cooler. I don't know, I've never found a good opportunity to use the Snapthorn. Maybe I should. But I've just always gotten better weapons. Well, yeah, I should just be building these in the sky anyway, so I'm not sure what I'm really doing. Whatever. Yeah, it's the boomerang. Oh, Thorn Chakram. Oh, yeah, yes, there's a... Snapthorn is the whip. Yeah, I don't know why you would use the whip early hard mode. Like, it's just worse in every way compared to the Spinal Tap. Why wouldn't you use the Spinal Tap? Like, I can't think of a single advantage it has besides poison, which just does nowhere near make up for its complete and utter lack of damage. Like, am I missing something? Because mobile? Oh, smack an enemy once and switch? Because Spinal Tap is post-Skeletron, but why would you not kill Skeletron before you enter hard mode? Like, you need the dungeon loot. Can someone explain? Like, I'm pretty sure everyone kills Skeletron before going into hard mode. It's not technically a requirement, but, like, there's so much loot there. How could you not? People find Skeletron hard? I've never found Skeletron hard. At least compared to the Wall of Flesh, his attack patterns are way more predictable. He's, like, easier than Queen Bee, to be honest. Especially in Full War V. I just made an extra door. Smart. Here you go. That should be enough housing. You'll get the arm sealer, for what it's worth. And a dryad and a nurse. And you know what? We can switch this around. This isn't really necessary, but it's gonna look nicer. Here we go. Actually, I don't think this is gonna be a viable on PC house anyway because of the platforms. Yeah, not valid housing. Oh well. I'm gonna see if I can get the merchant to sell a pylon. I don't think he'll move during the day, but... Hmm. Six. Okay, the merchant... I think the merchant thinks that he's homeless. But... hopefully, he'll be happy enough to sell a pylon. And then I'm not sure what we're gonna do, because we can't exactly get the next pylon anytime soon. Oh well. What's happening right now? I'm preparing for the Brain of Cthulhu and the Goblin Army. Mainly, I'm waiting for a Goblin Army, but in the meantime, I should really... yeah, honestly, I should really start working on a arena for the Brain of Cthulhu. I have one for the Goblin Army, and that, I guess it will eventually turn into the Mech Arena. But we need one for the Brain of Cthulhu. Honestly. No worms, I'm sad. No worms? Aw. Yay, worm. One extra bait. I'm not sure what, if anything, I'm gonna use these bunnies for, but it's always nice to have them. We're fighting the Brain of Cthulhu above ground, by the way, because I'm not insane. Here we go, we can start chopping this down. How are you gonna fight Brain of Cthulhu not in the Crimson? I'm not. That's why I'm making an arena in the Crimson. The other arena was for the Goblin Army, which we still haven't fought, by the way. These things are annoying. I really need the banners. I'm glad I'm doing this now. Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. I need, like, a farming area so I can kill these guys easily. Honestly, I think the Platinum Staff has better single-target DPS than the bow, as well, not factoring in mana. I wonder how much my yo-yo has. Where's my yo-yo? I think it might be better because it hits faster, but it does so little damage. It's hard to tell. Here we go. We're doing two things right now. We're farming vertebrae, which we need to summon the Brain of Cthulhu, and we're farming up kills for banners, because we really need banners. 163 damage against a critter with no defense. That is an insane amount. I guess that's 130 damage versus me right now. That's just ridiculous. I'm just paranoid. I'm gonna, like, dash into a bunny and then just instantly die. I think they do, what, 500 damage? That's probably gonna be how I end up dying, honestly. This is not the most efficient use of a diamond staff that I have ever seen. Here you go, arms here, that's good. Here you go. We have 5 vertebrae, so we're near to being able to summon the brain. Well, not super near, but after this we should be about halfway. Yeah. But the more important thing is getting the banners, because I'd like banners before the brain, just so that we don't get killed by random mobs. We still might, because even after that, these mobs, that's 100 base damage? Like, even after, that's 50 base damage, so I guess we'd take 20 damage from these guys and 50 damage from the spiders, but it's a lot less than currently. It's going to more than half the damage, because banners have the base damage enemies deal, not the damage you take, which is very important. A lot of the stuff affecting whether it affects base damage or the damage you deal actually is important in this mode. Which you'll see later on in hard mode. I have a setup planned, which should be pretty viable. I even got a burger, let's go. I want to be farming crimson mobs, not slimes. We should be getting our first banner sometime soon. I'm gonna make a little farming area. Okay, Dryad, nice. We can actually make a herb farm now, that's why I wanted one. Wait, I forgot. I can do this. There we go. Let's go. Actually, what I can do, big ring, like this, then I can get out easily. Here we go. This is quite a nice farm. Then I can just shoot at anything that goes over here. Of course, if it goes over there, it's gonna be annoying, but whatever. Yeah, this is way faster for farming. More boring, but faster. We should be able to get banners soon. Here we go. The thing is, we're far enough, like, out in the Crimson that normal mobs are still spawning, and that's not ideal. I want only Crimson mobs to spawn to speed this up. So I'm gonna make another farm. This should be far enough in. I hope this guy can't walk up stuff. But just in case, I'll do this. We got a blue slime banner. That's not the type of banner I was hoping for. Not quite. Actually, no. Torches wouldn't do much. We already have too many. Anyway, we can't get torch luck. Like, even after they removed the negative impacts of it, I still just don't get torch luck. It's just not my favorite mechanic in the game. One thing I can do, actually, though, is make, like, a little pit here that monsters will jump into. I'll do that, like, if I really need to farm a ton, though. I don't think I need to do that anytime soon. Why can't I shoot? Here we go. That's convenient. Thank you, Star. Yeah, it's honestly more efficient to shoot these things before they enter the rain most of the time still. I should be using my staff. Don't want to waste arrows. good DPS. Okay, out of mana now. I just really need these banners. Once I get these banners, I can start working on the actual arena, but like, both for the actual boss fight and arena construction, it's just gonna be way safer to have banners. At least this will give me multiple attempts against the Brain of Cthulhu, so this will be good for money farming later, if I need to. Okay, I think standing in the middle is the best. Yeah, they'll like stay there even if I shoot at them. Yeah, this is quite a good area to attack. The tunnel, I think, is taking away a few monster spawns, but I don't think it's anything major. There we go. This reminds me of my node crafting run, where I had to do basically this, but grinding for shadow armor instead of banners. Eater of Wolves is so useful. Do you mean like the drops? Actually, can I shoot arrows like this and have them fall? Yes, I can. Nice. Okay, not very well, but still, it's cool. Actually, I really shouldn't be doing this. I'm gonna need more Frostburn arrows soon, at this rate. And I don't think I got any drops from that. I got 2 vertebrae. Oh well. I'm surprised I haven't gotten any banners yet, from how many I've killed. I would think I've killed at least 50 of one of these guys. That could have been bad. Note to self. Never make a 2-block wide platform if you're worried about monsters getting in. Wait, I can eat one of these, why not? It's cheap. Cheaper than dying, by far. That could have been very bad. Yup. We have to remember, we can't really AFK this thing. Like, anything you think is AFKable, it's not. Like, something will prove you wrong. We can add lava, though. That would make it faster. Okay, now it's AFKable. Hopefully. That doesn't make it very efficient, though. Yeah, I'll take the risk for the better production. Did the cloud run out that quickly? Huh. That's strange. Very strange. The one thing I am glad about is I don't think there's any pre-harbored crimson wounds like there are for corruption. So, if we really don't get banners anytime soon, we can always make this fully AFKable. As you can tell, guys, this is a very exciting stream. Very exciting right now. We're doing lots of boss fights. Can someone look up the qualifications needed for a Goblin army? I think it is just 200 health and has broken 1 shadow orb. I think we meet them. Like, I don't see what we're missing. Like, What else do we need? I don't get it. Why am I using my bow again? I really should not be using this bow. We should make a lava thing for this. I think that would honestly be more effective. Can you please die? Thank you. That's very convenient. Still no banner though, I think. Yeah, no banner. Is there some reason we can't get a banner? I feel like we really should have gotten one by now. Maybe I'm just impatient. I think it feels longer because I need to like commentate as I do it. That makes stuff feel longer. Here we go. Usually I'll listen to like a Roman history podcast or something and that will be nice. So yeah, I can use this. Waste slightly less arrows. You still need to kill more. Yup. Only 9 vertebrae. Yeah, I had 17 earlier. Okay, that's not just me being bad. Okay, good. So, I think it quick stacked. I definitely have more than 9, I know that. Yay, we got our first banner! Here we go, and we got a traveling merchant. I wonder what he's selling. It always has a very small chance of being a cool fishing pole, so I'm gonna go see that soon, once I kill these guys. Yay, second banner, okay. Those are the 2 monsters we faced the most, so I think we're good now. How much damage do we take now? Only 37 damage, nice. How much from these guys? 11, yes! Finally, random mobs won't get us killed. Or maybe they will, but we'll have to be really bad now to let it happen. Okay, what do you have? Nothing. Okay. Okay. Nothing. Okay. Can I sell this? Oh, I can. Huh. Okay. Can I sell this? Probably not. I can. Not for anything significant, though. Park of Vanity. No. How much vertebrae? We have 42 vertebrae. Let's see if we make this into vile powder. This is like almost 3 summons for the Brain of Cthulhu. That's nice. So we can start on the arena now, honestly. As long as we keep it within the range of the banner, and we should have plenty of room for an arena within this range. I don't see why we wouldn't. that in. Okay, we can't quite kill it with our sword yet. It's still... Our sword is just still completely terrible, but... We do a lot of damage with the staff, so... These things are a bit of a joke now. They're like normal expert enemies. It's funny that, like, even with banners, these guys are still, like, how tough normal expert enemies are with this gear. It makes you realize how easy expert is in comparison. Oh my god, you still deal 135. Because we don't have the banners. That is not an expert enemy. That is a for-the-worthy enemy. Yeah, 135 versus I think this guy deals 35 period, so... Slight difference. Although it's a bit of an unfair comparison because we have Master for the worthy defense, but it's basically it, because defense doesn't matter too much with damage values this high. I really dislike these blood crawlers. If we could die, that would be nice. Thank you. Thank you for dying. There we go. We need a good, like, height. I think this is a good starting height. Yeah, I think this is a good starting height. Oh, you still deal 44 damage. Okay, maybe expert isn't a complete joke. Advanced speed bridging techniques, let's go. Again, we're not gonna fight the Brain of Cthulhu for a while because we need to fight the Goblin army first, but... We may as well get the arena ready because we don't have much else to do besides maxing out our life, which we admittedly still need to do. We should probably do that before Brain. Because the second half, at least, is going to be very challenging. Here we go. The good thing about this spot is, it has, like, the tunnel, which is bad for enemy spawns when you want to farm stuff, but good for enemy spawns during boss battles. So, there's that. I have to keep in mind, I'll have rocket boots for this fight. I want to stay within the banner area. This thing is annoying. Here we go. And I don't think it's really worth replacing all the torches for the minuscule luck bonus, so we can just make a normal campfire. On both ends, of course. Here we go. These guys are really annoying. Luckily, they're like significantly less annoying with Savannahs, but still very annoying. We can, like, destroy this now, I think. Perfect dodge right there. And we can build the third layer. I think that's all I really want for now. Yeah, I think that's all I want. And then eventually we can convert this into an Eater of Worlds arena, or just make a new one. Because in hard mode, we're gonna be fighting the Eater of Worlds. Because I want the Worm Scroll. Here you go, this is enough. We've prepared for the brain, we're ready for it. We need to get hearts now. You got it? You got Sanguine Staff? Nice. Okay, we still have to make the summons. I'll go do that. Then we can get more life crystals. Here you go. We don't actually have enough violent mushrooms, but whatever. Whatever. It's so nice not taking fall damage. Okay, another suspicious looking eye. And bloody spines. Let's go. Again, I'm saving Brain of Cthulhu until after Goblin Army, because I want the Goblin Tinkerer. But, now we can go in caves. What do we want? We can put this in here. This needs a spot. Here you go. Oh yeah, we can craft Vicious Powder. And may as well take this, and we can make this also our boss summon chest, why not? Here you go. We really need to expand our chest system at some point. Adventure 34, Advanced 34, Adventure 34. Okay. I have no idea what is going on in chat right now, but we need more life crystals, so I'm gonna go do that. We need 4 more, and then we can get, what would that be? That would be 32, is our current, and then adding 4 to that is what? 12% more? Well, because you obviously have the 32 you're adding, but then you have 8 additional, which is 1/4, 8's a quarter of 32, but that's a 1/10 of a quarter, so a 40th, which is 2.5, so yeah, I think that's 12.5% additional HP, if I did my math right. That sounds about right. Oh yeah, we can mine Crimtain ore. I don't know why we need to, but we can now. So, if we need more Crimtain, we have it. No real point, but whatever. And, oh yeah, we still need to make a herb farm. We'll go do that once we get back from caving. And we also need to find the underground jungle sometime. That's the thing we need to do. Huh. That is a lot of platinum. I wish I could have found that earlier. May as well get this crimtane. Oh yeah, we should mine some platinum just so we can get Splunker potions, just like keep it in the ore form. This is like gonna be, I think, a lot of preparation in this stream. And then after the stream we should be able to rush through most of the pre-hard mode bosses. Then it's gonna be a lot of practicing the hard mode bosses in separate single player worlds, I think. And a lot of grinding in this world to get what's it called? The frozen turtle shell and the Rod of Discord. That's it. Those two things will be necessary, and I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it with one life in a otherworldly world. I did that in my other hardcore mode crafting world, and it was pain. It's gonna be so much harder here. So much more pain, and there's no way around it because all the hard mode mobs, you can't make a safe AFK area. You're just gonna get killed by mimics. So we're not even gonna be able to AFK that. It's just gonna be a huge grind, but we really need the God of Discord for the moon mode anyway. And if we need it for the moon mode, we may as well get it earlier on. Because it will help with the Empress of Light, and we might be able to figure out a way to use it on some of the other earlier bosses. The hard mode's going to be a lot of grinding. I mean, pre-hard mode's a lot of grinding, but still. Not nearly as much as hard mode. Sad I didn't get any of his gear drops. I've gotten unusually lucky from undead miners often. I should really be using a dangerous sense potion. This is another underground mushroom biome. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. We could always use more glowing mushrooms. We need more potions out of it anyway. Here we go. May as well mine the platinum, because why not? It's platinum. Worms are finally no longer scary. You can get a flail from golden chests. I already have a flail. And yeah, it's basically like a free GG easy comboed for the Brain of Cthulhu. Oh, that's a worm. I was like, wait, that looks like a truffle worm, but it's pre-hard mode. Nope, just a normal worm. Which is fine. Not like we can really use a truffle worm anyway. I don't want to go fighting Duke Fisher on quite yet. We just instantly aggro everything here. Just kill everything. Do you guys think these chests are trapped? I don't think they're trapped. I got a skull. That's interesting. We got 2 life crystals. Well, hopefully they're not trapped. That would be a disappointing end to the run. And not much of anything, to be honest. Don't really need another cloud in a bottle. I feel like using a water bolt, like in 1.2. Well, I guess in any version, because it's still pretty broken, but you could get it earlier in 1.2. Okay, that is not great. Okay, that was potentially very dangerous. I hate mushroom biomes because there's so much open area that mobs just will always spawn and kill you. I got a compass. I don't know what we're gonna use it for, but whatever. I'll take it. Okay, another chest. You have to remember that these things can be trapped, even in mushroom biomes, because we found a trapped chest earlier. I'm just gonna do this. There we go. Okay. Okay, this will get us to max health. And then we can use the last one for a lantern. Don't really want a skull. I basically just always throw out vanity items. I just like how armor looks more. So I don't see any explosives. Yeah, and it's like in the middle of the biome, so I don't think. Okay, it's just another mace. I mean, I guess we can use it to upgrade to flaming. Night Owl is always nice. Invis could be useful. Oh, nice. Coins. Free cash. Okay, I think we have to recall now. We've used all of our inventory slots and then some. Okay, let's put our better mace away. And use the regular mace. Oh! Nice! Okay. So we can sell this then. Huh, godly sells for more than demonic, even though it just has better knockback, huh? Well, significantly more even. Okay. Do we have chains left over? We do. First heart lantern, let's go. And more grim pain, because why not? Okay. Glowing mushrooms always helps me max out my health in early pre-hard mode, yeah. Here you go, you will continue to narrate the sounds. Okay. He was supposed to defeat Moonlord with 320 HP. If I ever do a normal mode let's play, you know what? I'll do that for the meme. If I ever do a normal mode or journey mode let's play, I'll go defeat the Moonlord with 320 HP. That's possible in those modes. I'm not doing it in Master Hardcore for the Worthy, but if I do one of those, I'll go do that. I think we need to figure out what buffs we want to start making. We want to start making buffs at this point. And, we can't fish until hard mode, but that's fine. Okay, we have Daybloom seeds, that's good. That's good. Blinkroot is very good. Waterleaf is good. That could actually bloom now. I mean, it's not going to, but still. And is that it? That's it. I'm sad. Okay. Whatever. And you're only selling Blinkroot planter boxes. Why? Okay. Oh yeah, I can take some of these goldfish. I forget what they can be made into, but I think the soup gives like a well-fed buff. I forget if it's medium or not though. If it's like below medium, it's completely useless, and even if it's medium, well, foe is still easier to get, so I don't know. Whatever. Let's get some planter boxes. Okay, that should be enough. Yay, Goblin Army! Okay, let's put this down really fast. Actually, you know what? We'll do this later. I want to be prepared for the Goblin Army. Here we go. We can deal with this later. Oh, Extractinator is really nice. Bit late, but nice. And buffs. We can get some buffs. What buffs? This is our last iron skin. But we can make more. And I think that'll be it. Yep. Okay. Hopefully we don't die. I think we should be fine. We should be fine. We can always go down here and bunker down if it becomes a real problem. We have plenty of mana potions, healing potions, we should be good. Okay, I'm just gonna go non-stop spam with my diamond staff and hope it works out. Apologies for the loud background sound. I can't really control what cars do on the road. Are these goblins gonna do anything? Like, I feel like they should be doing something. Okay, now it's arrived. Okay, whatever. Oh, they do so little damage, it's wonderful. We should drink this. Okay, this is a bit of projectile hell. Just a bit. Okay. We should live. Mana flower would be really nice right now, but whatever. I'm really glad I made this arena so I can just walk away whenever the goblins start to overwhelm. The nice thing about this is that it's like right on the border, so we can take this invasion as slow as we want. If we ever get overwhelmed with goblin army spawns, we can just move away from the spawn a bit. Yeah, we need, we actually don't need to drink the iron skin, I don't think. I mean, you know what, we might as well. Even just to speed it up, because we really don't want to die. And plus, we can always make more for the brain. We should be using iron skins liberally. We should not be frugal about iron skin. It's such an easy upgrade. And a lot of these guys deal a lot of damage, so... Yeah, iron skin, yeah, it's good. Very good to have. Oh nope, I accidentally closed the chat. Here you go, it's back up. We could be using the lava pits a bit better. There we go. There we go. That's more like it. We need to jump down every once in a while. Ah, yes, that's what I like to see. We can just target the archers and sorcerers from far. Here we go. It's probably a very boring goblin invasion, but it's safe, which is the way I like it. Especially on a hardcore playthrough. The melee guys should never actually be a threat. If we do this properly. Because we can just drop them into the lava whenever. The only threat is the sorcerers. Here you go. Oh, the archers drop down too. Cool. Yeah, this is quite a nice system. Slow, but it gets the job done. And we got a harpoon. Nice. I feel like we need more goblins in For the Worthy, or maybe it's just their increased health. It might just be their increased health making it appear that way. We need more lava at the bottom. I should have just made solid lava. Honestly, I think that would probably be more effective. I mean, I don't need to go down there, so like, why not? Oh, that's a good deal of damage. Not as much as I thought, though, although I guess it's the rogue and not the warrior. There you go. Like, even with the lava, they still take so long to kill on For the Worthy. This was necessary if we wanted to do this. I'm glad we thought this out as much as we did, because even with this, it's still taking a bit. And we got close at the start. Not super close to dying, but decently close. Here we go. And we can go down underneath to get loot. That was a productive goblin army. And now we can get the Goblin Tinker. We made some good progress. I do want to make the herb farm now, though. Here we go. We don't really need this. Goblin, Blinkroot, Shiver Song. Here we go. We have plenty of mushrooms and glowing mushrooms. Not as many mushrooms as I'd like, actually. I would like a bit more mushroom, but oh well. Here you go. The nice thing about planter boxes is they actually place properly. Oh, was the stream lagging for the Goblin army? Oh, that would be annoying. I apologize if that was going on. Here we go. What I'll do, I'll just separate it into, like, categories. Shiversong, Blinkroot. Oh, this should be enough. And I think we had Waterleaf somewhere, didn't we? Oh, surprised we got so many critters. Maybe they have a high chance of spawning on planter boxes with snow crops in them. Yeah, we do. Okay, good. Good. We have Waterleaf. That's good. And the rest of this is just going to be Daybloom. A whole lot of Daybloom. Oh, perfect. I definitely planned that out. Definitely. Oh, we missed one. Wait. Wait. Aw. We got in just one seed. Oh, well. That was like one away from being like an insanely genius play to get the proper amount of Daybloom. Yeah, we can ignore the one hole. That was an insanely genius play. Here we go. That one hole is to make it specifically to irritate everyone else. Here we go. Here lies Jarville. Question mark to 2020. He might be missed. Stream lag is lagging. Goodbye, Jarville. Okay. Time to make iron skin potions. We have iron, don't we? Yeah. We need water. Are we gonna have to go underground for water? We will. Oh well. Here you go. I should have brought my bucket so I could bring this. Oh well. 26 should be enough for a decent amount of potions. Can someone look up the recipe for swiftness? I think it's Blinkroot, cactus, bottled water, and what else? I don't actually remember the swiftness. Wait, I can just look it up. Here you go. What's the guide? The one time the guide is actually useful. Here you go. I'll make 10 of this, 10 of this. And do I need anything else? Oh, I can make battle archery. That could be useful. I won't make it yet, though, because it needs lenses. Blinkroot. Oh, it's just that. Okay. Do I have cactus is the question. I do not. Okay. We can go get some cacti. And while we're there, a whole lot of sand. Here we go. Let's bring some bombs. Okay, for real, I'm gonna go now. Bye, I enjoyed the stream. Goodbye. Thanks for staying around as long as you did. Here you go. I was not paying attention. That could have ended badly. I remember the last time I looked at chat when I was traveling, I died to an angry dandelion in 2 hits. Luckily, that's slightly less likely to happen now that I have actual gear, but still, not my favorite scenario. And not impossible to happen. Thank you. Ah, Lantern Knight. That gives a whole lot of fallen stars, doesn't it? I think that's what it does. Glad we got the blink route while it was raining. Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. What the? Okay, I'm going to leave. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. Okay. Luckily, we don't actually need sand right this instant for swiftness. Okay, I'll make 5 and put this here. We got 7 water leaf, which is really nice. Here you go. I'm gonna make a platform below this. Just to place some torches to light this place up. It would be nice if we could see which crops end up growing. Can someone tell me the full effects of a Lantern Knight? I think it just, increases how many fallen stars drop, but I don't see a whole lot of fallen stars dropping. So I could be wrong. Luck. A lot of luck. Adventure, what was that noise? If you hear background noise, I can't do much about it. I didn't hear a whole lot of background noise recently, but I'm not sure. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? I mean, we have 2 options right now. We could either go for the Brain of Cthulhu without rocket boots, or we could go Goblin Tinkerer. I kind of want to look for the Goblin Tinkerer, but that would be unproductive just doing that, because who knows how long that's going to take. So I want to look for the Underground Jungle at the same time. So I think what we need to do is go, like, over on this side of the world, and then just looking cave through the jungle, because it has to be somewhere on this side. I think going down into that cave might lead us to it, or at least into the general direction. Fish for sky crates. Why do I need sky crates? Wait! You might be right, actually. I think fishing for sky crates, that would let you get floating island loot even in Forza Worlds, wouldn't it? That's actually a really good idea. If I was willing to grind for that, which I'm probably not going to, because Skeletron isn't actually that hard of a boss. Oh yeah, something I should do. Okay, that should be enough sand for the foreseeable future. Not as much as I'd like, but whatever. It's nighttime, so this is gonna be annoying. I cannot see. Zombie banner, nice. It'll make our base a bit safer, I guess. This crimson is annoying. Oh yeah, right, these things can like 3-shot me, so I have to be really careful. Probably should not be exploring this at night. I wish I had shine potions. I should have made some of those. That would have been helpful. I should make some of those, actually, once I get back from here. If I have to end up recalling, I'll go make some of those. Okay, we're basically at where we want to be. I think this cave has a decent chance of showing us the underground jungle, or at least getting us close. The flaming mace is actually quite good for exploring this cave. Actually, I'm just gonna put this on. What can we... Can I put this in vanity? No, I can't. You know what? I'll just leave this here. It's not like we have a very, like, huge iron shortage or anything. We should be fine. Mining potion could be useful. Could be useful. I usually like to save those for hard mode or mining. Or like really early game mining. But, eh. This is underground desert. I don't want to go to the underground desert. It's possibly even more dangerous. Well, not quite as dangerous as the underground jungle in my opinion, but it doesn't have nearly as good loot. There's no reason to go to it. I think this cave might be a dead end. What can you say about mobile Terraria? I used to play it back in, I guess, when it was in version 1.0 and 1.1. I played it before I got console and PC Terraria. It was very limited. I was glad to move to console and then subsequently to PC. I don't like the recent update to the controls. I find them confusing. I haven't really played, though, even like years before the update to the controls. I never really played. I stopped once I got Terraria on the Xbox, and then after that the PC. But I'm probably biased because nostalgia. I will have like a special like place in my heart for the original version of PE though, because it is the first version I got Terraria on anywhere. So there's that. I really need to get a Goblin Tinkerer. That's the main thing. If I can do that, we've basically beaten most of pre-hard mode, like honestly. We don't need too much more. I wish mobs could take fall damage. That would be pretty cool. Like, if I knock a zombie off the cliff, it should die. mean, I guess I can see why they didn't add it, but honestly, like, eh. Not sure why, honestly. I guess the ease calculations, that's the only reason I can think of. Like, with how stupid the AI is in other places, literally walking into lava pits. Like, even Minecraft AI isn't that dumb. So you can't just pull the answer, oh, they can't figure out how to make a smarter AI. They could if they wanted to. I'm honestly glad they didn't, though, because Terraria isn't really about the AI. It's not a strategy game. There's a reason people choose in video game design, like, to make the AI intentionally dumb. Smarter AI isn't always better. It's a careful balancing act of how do you make the AI just dumb enough so that the player can do some really cool stuff to it. And get away with it. Well, that's a cool moss biome. Wait, is this the jungle? What is this? Is this the jungle or just... This is not the jungle. This is just a mossy biome. I really like it, though. It looks cooler than the actual underground jungle. Imagine if the actual underground jungle looked like this. Yay, wait, this is the underground jungle. What? What the? Okay, that's insanely cool. That is insanely cool. Guys, do you see that? That's like actually the underground jungle. This is amazing. How much are you charging? Okay, you're charging 1.5 times your normal grade, so I don't really want to buy stuff from you, but wow! That is just awesome in every way. Oh my god. That is so cool. The jungle has uranium now. Okay, well, I don't feel super confident exploring this, and I already have a full inventory, so I'm gonna leave and get this guy a house first. Then, we can actually do some cool stuff. We can make a house over where? Over here, I guess. Actually, we should make one... Ooh, we could make one underground, actually. Yeah, we could get a dye trader and make a house underground. And then we could use the pylon. Can someone check, does the Goblin Tinkerer care if he's underground, like, or in the caverns? Like, does he prefer, like, a certain one over the other? Because if not, you know. Wait, I need to clear my inventory. He prefers the underground? Okay. Wait, someone else said cavern. Okay, these are conflicting answers. Which one does he prefer? Like, cavern or underground, or does it not matter? Because I want to give him the optimal happiness. That, like, he's the one NPC I want to keep happy at all times. Is there anything here? No, not really. Underground lake, I guess, but I think there's probably closer ones. Almost definitely. Oh yeah, we could have just gone down there, whatever. I want to make a elevator down to this road. That'd be cool. He prefers underground. I'll just make it here, because I'm too lazy to go any further. And I'll hope it's right. Here you go. Here we go. If we get a die trader, that would also be cool. This should be valid housing, right? Yeah, okay. Here you go. I'm just making these houses as small as possible. I don't feel like building. Okay, yeah, well, it is underground, okay. Yeah, well, Mechanic does like the Goblin, but we can't really get the Mechanic for a while, can we? The best we can do right now is the Die Trader. And I think, I can't remember if the Die Trader likes underground. But we have a free house now, so if he can move in, he will. Does the Die Trader just require one of those strange plants or the die things? I basically never try to get the Die Trader because I just never use dies, but now like 1.4 happiness exists, I kind of have to. Here we go. Time to build a elevator. Here would be a good place. Here we go. Pretty nice elevator. We're not gonna build one all the way down yet, but I want to get it at least down to the rail. That way we have easy access to the Goblin Tinker. Here we go. Oh, that was strange. Didn't think the moms would take that long to go off. You'd probably be doing this a bit more safely, but eh. Does it really matter? It doesn't matter that much. This should be it. Here we go, we got a teal mushroom. That should be enough for the Die Trader to move in, right? How do you get Morning Star? Ooh, I forget what Morning Star is. Is that a flail? Now I forget. Okay, well, we should be able to get to the Goblin now, once he decides to move into his home at night. We have to decide what accessories we'll want to keep. we got a fishing island, so we could start fishing for sky crates. I think it's actually low enough harpies might not spawn. I'm not sure. They probably will. They'll probably still spawn. But who knows, we may as well try, you know? No whip. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. You get it from the dungeon. I forget what enemy drops it. Yeah, I'm not very helpful, am I? You probably already knew that. Okay, now to get actual gear. The thing is, our inventory is just constantly full. I'll make one more temp chest, and then we really need to get a storage system set up. Like, honestly, this is just becoming untenable. I'll use the dead man's chest. Oh no, that makes a sound that makes me scared. I'm not using that. That triggers my instinctive dodge reflexes. Fight or flight. Time to figure out if we actually have a fishing pole. I don't think we do, so we can use this. Flesh catcher. Not bad, not bad. And while we wait for the goblin, we can go sky fishing a bit. We have the angler, don't we? No, we don't. That was in the other world, wasn't it? No? I think it was in this world. I think we just don't have enough houses. Yeah, all of our houses, except the ones underground, are full. Well, one of the ones underground is full. We have one spare house. Hopefully that's enough. But who knows? Who knows? Where's our bait, though? We need to get our bait. And it has to be somewhere. Here we go, fireflies. Now where's the worms? Hello, worms. You have to be here somewhere. Here you are. Oh, and fallen stars. You know what that means. Enchanted night crawlers. Let's go. That is quite nice. So we should be able to get some decent fishing done. And I'll go actually farm these day blooms as well. Because why not? We need day bloom. Here we go. And, oh, 2 more. May as well get the blink fruit as well. Don't think any of the other plants are growing. Does anyone know what Shiver Soul needs to grow? Because I have a feeling it might have a specific requirement. Not sure though. I don't know, it just feels like one of those items that does. Here we go. I don't think we have any, like, fishing pots or anything, so we can just fish as is. Luckily, I think this is low enough so that harpies won't come and kill us. Damselfish. Not exactly the best catch we could have gotten, but whatever. I think that's one of the things you can make into the item that gives you a major stat boost for a couple minutes, so that's good. That'll be useful for boss battles. Come on, you can do it. Thank you. Shiver Stone is from the snow biome. Yeah, but can it only grow in the snow biome? That's a question I'm asking. And how much fishing power do we need for sky crates? Like, do we have enough? And demonize. Is it just not gonna get fish? Okay. Well, that's not great. If I could get some lenses from this, that would be cool. Just leading these guys down from the heavens. We can't get anything much useful from a normal crate though, so... not exactly what we're looking for. Damsel fishes for calling Adventurer 32. Finally, the Goblin Tinkerer moved in. Oh, and we got, more fireflies. Nice. Oh yeah, can't you make a calming potion with those? That's cool. That can be useful. We should make a minecart, actually, just to speed up how quickly we can go. Do the special minecarts do move quicker than the normal minecarts, right? I think they do. And here you go. They're slightly cheaper. Everything is slightly cheaper than normal. Not by much, though. I don't really like violent. Guarding. Whatever. You gave it the exact same modifier it had before, whatever. Violent, whatever. You gave it the exact same modifier it had. Here you go, warding. Somewhat useful. I think this is decent. What else can we reforge? Katana. That's decent. We could reforge our bow. Okay. Pickaxe for speed. Whatever. I don't care enough to try to get speed. I think that's about it. Ruthless Scrally, already pretty good. Yeah, I think that's most of it. Yeah, I'm noticing more stars on this night when it isn't a lantern night than on actual lantern nights. I think we're mostly ready for the brain now, honestly. We could explore the jungle a bit. Try to get lightning boots. What do you guys think? Should we try to get lightning boots before the brain? What do you guys think? Congratulations on getting Morning Star. That thing is somewhat difficult to grind for sometimes. That would have been bad if it was a bunny. Okay, so people are saying I should go underground jungle before brain or brain before underground jungle. I just heard a yes, and I'm not sure what that guy was saying yes to. I kind of want to do brain, because I feel like we're just, at the end of the day, delaying brain right now. That's what I feel. I'm gonna go buy some more arrows. Oh yay, we can get a forest pylon. I'll put this at spawn. Okay, that's good to know. We can get at least one pylon. The question is, can we get any others so this is actually useful? Here you go. We can throw this out. And we can put this over the pit. Here you go. I'll actually look at chat for a second. What do you think about journey mode? I haven't played it actually. I know that's surprising. The mode has been out 6 whole months. I just never really found a reason to. I guess it's kind of like how I don't play creative Minecraft anymore. I can see why you'd like it if you're new to Terraria or if you're younger, but I just don't find it interesting. Maybe it's just because like it got introduced to me like too late. But I can see why people would enjoy it. It has like a different goal and stuff. So I'm not going to fault anyone for playing it, but it's personally not really for me. I like some amount of difficulty, as you can probably tell by the name of this run. Journey mode just doesn't really have that. It could be nice for like a casual thing. More bunnies. We could always try to kill the brain with bunnies. That's an option. But I want to farm the brain for money later, so I'm not sure if that's the smartest idea. We should probably learn its attack pattern. How many bunnies do I have? I feel like I have 2 different chests worth. 3 different chests worth. This is why organizing chests are important. Is it in my... It is in my piggy bank, okay. Okay, so we have 40 bunnies. Almost 50. That's a decent amount of bunnies. We can buy dynamite to make them all explosives. I wonder if that's enough. Yeah, the challenge of Journey is definitely researching, but... I mean, there's no debating it's easier than normal mode. I might do a playthrough just to see how much I can exploit it. But I don't really feel like grinding, like, the whole research tree when the whole difficulty in general is so easy. I just don't see the point in that. I'm not sure whether to start Brain. I'm worried. I don't want this run to die. It's going so well so far. I'm not sure what to do. I haven't practiced this boss fight at all in single player. I know to look at the map, but I'm not sure how much that will help. I think I'm gonna try it. I can always just TP back with recall if this doesn't work out. We have another summon. I think I might just be delaying it unnecessarily, though, like I was with the Eye of Cthulhu, so it might not actually be that hard. We need a chest just for bait separately. I'm hoping it's not going to be that hard. I much prefer to over-prepare for boss fights than to under-prepare. Much prefer. When I over-prepare, I'm just relieved. Under-preparing, well, you really can't afford to under-prepare on hardcore. How can I kill the dreaded red scroll with only vortex armor and Unreal SDMG, 500 health, 302 base damage, 100 crit chance, god mode, and Illuminate bullets? Yeah, I don't know. I think that just might be too difficult. Slime's falling from the sky. Well, I guess that solves my question of what to do. I guess we're killing King Slime first. Oh no. Okay. Well, I'll make 2 platforms. I guess we're fighting King Slime before Brain. Because why not? Oh my god, I hate platforms. Here we go. Okay, I can't do that. There you go. Once I build the second layer, I think I should be ready for King Slime. The thing is, you just basically have to flawless him, that's about it. Besides from that, he's not too difficult. You know. We'll just ignore the fact that he can, I think C-shot me at full health. I just get overly nervous on hardcore. Which I guess is better than being overly confident. This flail is useful. I wish I could get the meatball. Can you get the meatball with just bars? I don't think you can. I think you need the scales. Not scales, tissue. Can someone figure that out? Only 2 pros do hardcore master mode for the worthy any percent terror toilet using only flare gun. I'm not sure if that's possible or not, actually. Wait, never mind, it isn't possible. You wouldn't get enough damage to kill the mechs. A lot of the runs, like, say, Summoner only Master for the Worthy, hardcore, like, that run would be, like, humanly impossible, but, like, technically possible. Like, it would be infeasible, but, like, Flare Gun only would be, like, physically impossible because you couldn't get enough damage output. And no, I'm not doing Summoner only after this because A, that's pain, and B, this is gonna get like 2,000 views once I upload the video. I'm gonna get the world record for first person to be Master for the Worthy Hardcore, and it's gonna get no views. And I'm gonna be sad. This flail has very strange physics, but it's still effective. I hope I can actually fight King Slime. I should be killing enough slimes. Okay, actually swinging it was better. I like how flails, like, are actually powerful now. They needed that. Before they were very situational. Basically only good against piercing targets. Now they're quite useful, and overpowered against piercing targets still, but hey. Melee needed a bit of love in 1.4. Honestly, they got, like, almost as much of a buff as Summoner did. I keep on forgetting I can fly. May as well eat this. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna be dealing with all these slimes during the boss fight. This is not gonna be ideal. Oh well. I'm hoping I don't die to King Slime. That would be embarrassing. I mean, he does like 150 damage a hit and takes up half the screen, but still. I prefer to die to, like, Empress of Light or Moon Lord. Dying to Moon Lord would be the second best outcome. I mean, obviously, but aside from the obvious, that would be almost as satisfying as beating Moon Lord. It'd be really frustrating, but I'd be happy if I made it to Moon Lord. These purple slimes are the only slimes that can actually deal damage, and they're annoying. We need a Bast statue. That would give us a nice extra defense. We only have 41 base. Actually, I think 39 base. I think we have 2 defense from the well-fed buff. So that would be, what, 49 with potions? It's not bad. That's 50 damage reduction, basically. That's like, what, a third, a quarter of King Slime's damage? Are we not going to be able to kill King Slime? I'm killing so many slimes, like, I'm gonna be sad if I'm not getting a King Slime battle. "50th green slime, let's go. Pro Terraria right here. This is truly the hardest challenge of Terraria. Killing 50 green slimes. I don't think anyone has ever done that, honestly. Oh, we got Mega King Slime. Okay, almost died there. This is the smaller slimes. We need to flawless this guy, basically. This should not be this stressful. King Slime should not be this stressful. He can three-shot me at any time. Oh yeah, I forgot I can fly. I have actual mobility. I keep on forgetting that. Okay, yeah, the Diamond Staff is still way better for DPS. Oh no, I'm out of mana pots. This is not great. Okay, 300 health. As long as we don't mess up horribly, we're not gonna die to King Slime. 200. There we go. We beat King Slime. That should not have been that difficult. I don't actually know if I got hit or not. If I didn't get hit, you might not believe me that he does 150 damage, but he does. And it's terrifying. So yeah, that's why I was so scared. Because it happened in For the Worthy. Oh, cool. I'll temporarily put this on. Aww, It doesn't make you immune to spiked slimes? That's useless. Okay, I'm gonna take it back off. Lucky Horseshoe is more important. Let's go. I don't care what you say, I'm drawing adventure fighting King Slime. Okay. I'm interested to see that. Here you go. That fight should not have been as hard as it was. And we even got a slime hook. I think that's better than the candy cane hook. Let's see. That goes out to that tree. Candy cane goes out. Oh, no, candy cane is better. Huh. Okay, so we beat King Slime. That's good. Wait, I got the pet? Oh. I have to take this off now. It's gonna distract me for boss fights. Here you go. But getting the pet is nice. Here you go. And we got a ton of presents. And nothing good from them. At all. Did we get the die trader? No. That's annoying. Have to take a bit of a sip of water. Hydration is important. That should be what you take away from this channel. I feel like we're just delaying Reign of Cthulhu. I mean, there's not much else we can do to prepare, is there? Okay, what we can do is get more mana pots. I'm gonna do that. I feel like that would help. Past that, I think we're not gonna be able to do much. We'll get 4 stacks. That way we can get 2 stacks of normal ones. We should have enough mushrooms. Yeah, we should. There we go. That's nearly 2 stacks. We used some from the chest. Also, before I start making the Stickman, do you wear armor in your Stickman form? That's for you to decide. I don't think anyone has actually drawn me into the Stickman. Mainly Photon makes the thumbnails, but it's like I'm this, like, weird, like, in this weird quantum state of technically the main character in the For the Worthy thumbnails, but then Photon mainly just stole his other art style to draw that thumbnail, so I kind of look identical to the other Stickman, so it's really, like, up to interpretation. Use slimes with faces texture pack next time you do King Slime. Perhaps. Probably not, because I'd need to get a texture pack, but maybe. Who knows? No one does that. Here you go. Draw adventure dying from 10,000 slimes? That is inaccurate. I killed 10,000 slimes. Well, probably not 10,000, but quite a few. If I died to King Slime, that would be justified. I feel like we really need to fight Reign of Cthulhu. There's not really any way to avoid it. May as well light up the arena. I don't need to do it at night, though. That would just be excessive. Yeah, we're not doing it at night. We can farm more enemies, though, to get banners. I want to get a spider banner. That's the main thing. If I can get a spider banner, I will be happy. The spider banner is the main thing I want. Farming vertebrae is good because we need money anyway. We'll need money later. Because I want all warding before I fight the Wall of Flesh and go into hard mode. I mean, I suppose we could go all menacing, but eh. I wonder what the most defense possible is you can get pre-hard mode. Well, not quite the max defense, because I always hated those min-max builds that completely missed the point. So, like, people make these defense-based builds and then forget to include a way to move. Like, okay, but, like, this defense won't matter if you can't dodge. You know what I mean? Because, like, no matter how much defense you get, you're not gonna survive the Moon Lord's, like, Death Ray in Masterful Ability. I mean, I guess that those build-outs are more suited for, like, normal or expert mode, but still. They're not very useful in Further Worthy if you're trying to use them. Here we go. Shouldn't have to kill too many more to get the banner, and once we get the banner, I'll feel comfortable fighting the brain, because well, there's not much else I'll be able to do to procrastinate fighting it, honestly. I mean, we could get lightning boots, but I feel that's just excessive. Swiftness pots should be enough. And honestly, I'm more worried about the underground jungle as well. Like, underground jungle is probably gonna have a higher chance of killing us than the brain, because so many things can, like, two-shot you. I think the man-eaters deal, like, what, 150, 200 damage? It's ridiculous. We're gonna need to start fishing to get buff potions from that soon. Okay, I have 38 base defense. Okay. So, well-fed increases it by 3 to 41. So if I got the best well-fed buff, that would be 42. So that would be 50 defense. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Well, 50 defense was buff. Then, regen with the Heart Lantern. I can steal the Heart Lantern from the Goblin Arena. And I guess I can't really steal the Sunflower and the Crimson, can I? I don't think the Dryad sells grass seeds. If I get another banner of these two mobs, I can also, like, extend the arena anyway. Oh right, I'm outside the range of the banners, that's why I took so much damage. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move the banners. They're not at all centered. That could also maybe let me make the arena a bit bigger. Here we go. They're, like, somewhat centered now. Unless I fly, like, ridiculously high up, it should be fine. Here we go, yes, more spiders. Please give me your banner. I would like your banner, Mr. Spider. On the plus side, we're getting tons of vertebrae, so we'll have plenty of tries. We just have to not die. We have plenty of tries, we just can't afford to miss any. We need peace candles. I'm not waiting for a pinky to spawn. That's just not something I'm doing. We got Christmas pudding. That'll help for the boss fight. Getting that 50 defense. We could get a Bast statue and get 55 defense, but again, it's a bit excessive. Here we go, we can go kill this spider. The thing I like about banners, though, is that it's always the 50th mob that drops it. It's not a 1 in 50 chance. I don't want to know how much damage that zombie would do. I have a feeling it's a ridiculous amount. Okay, we still have most of the potions left. We can make our arena slightly bigger horizontally now. Here we go. How long do the banners extend to? They extend... Okay, so basically to here. So yeah, we can make it very slightly longer. It's important to remember, the big ones deal more damage. They deal like 45, so like 4 times as much damage, mainly because of our defense. Keep forgetting to use my rocket boots. I think it's out of instinct. I'm afraid of using them too much and running out and then falling in my desk, but I have a lucky horseshoe, so I can just ignore that instinct. Well, I could, but my body keeps on telling me to not ignore it because it's an instinct, and instincts are almost always right in hardcore mode. You need to listen to them. Here we go. It's almost daytime. We can summon the brain of Cthulhu and get this over with. Just need to wait for it to be daytime. Which it should be. It's very close to daytime. There you go. We have enough vertebrae for making 2 more, combined with the vertebrae we have at base, so we'll have like 4 tries at this. We may as well kill this spider. And I think that's about it. I should really just get this battle going, shouldn't I? Okay. It's gonna end poorly. How did it teleport on top of me, basically? Yeah, it can teleport basically on top of you. I don't know how to counter that. Not dealing with it. Not risking the hardcore run. We need a counter to its teleportation. I don't know how to counter it right now. How do we counter it teleporting right on top of us? Like, you just can't counter that. Does anyone know if there's like a pattern to that or something? If not, we're gonna have to save the Brain of Cthulhu until like hard mode. Speed? Yeah, but it can just teleport in front of us. I'm not sure what to do. I can use my other summons. They aren't exactly hard to make. I'm just not sure. We might need to cheese it. Just its teleportation is just insane. I don't know how to counter that. Like, honestly. At all. Okay, basically, as long as we don't jump or something or move abruptly into them, this will counter all the creepers. We just need to not die to the brain itself. It hasn't teleported into us yet. Okay, it's mainly jumping directly up and down that cause it. Yeah, the creeper's moving. We have to be moving away from them to minimize the chance of them actually dealing damage. We have to take this slowly. We're gonna need to rebuff soon. Okay, it hasn't teleported onto us this time yet. The creepers are annoying. Okay, we can't really jump once they do that. We just have to pray for the best. Maybe move sideways. The flaming effect of this is really good. The flaming mace is definitely better than the normal one. Guys, that was close. Endurance might be necessary. We have everything else, really. That was too close. That was too close. We were doing well. We just need to not mess up at all. If we mess up, we're screwed. But if we can just not mess up, we should be good. We basically have to do the same thing we did with King Sun. We basically just have to flawless it. It has to be a near perfect flawless run. It's just these random mobs interfere with the fight so often. Like, I'm not sure what to do. They interfere so much. We can make one more summon and use it. We can use the Crimson Rod. I forgot to use that. We can reforge it to get more damage. There's a few optimizations we can make, but I don't see how any of them are going to be game-changing. Like, this is gonna be tough. I never really learned its patterns in For the Worthy because Photon and Terra were pretty competent fighting this, so I wasn't the only one alive all the time, like I was with some of the other bosses that I had to memorize its attack patterns perfectly. Okay, good enough. How much damage Crimson Rod does is not going to determine this fight. Molten Armor. We need to at least kill a few creepers. But yeah, we could get Molten Armor. We still need to kill the creepers though. The flail is definitely what we should be using in my opinion. It's doing well. I wonder if we can get any modifiers to help it. We could get Ale. It would decrease our defense, but it could work. We could get the Bast statue. I'm gonna do one more try. I'm gonna get a decent buff as well. Oh, and Heart Lantern. We can get a Heart Lantern. Again, the regen doesn't do too much because it's mainly, like, based on whether we mess up or not, being honest. Like, that's honestly what's going to determine this fight. Like, we can do all the optimizations and stuff we want, like getting, like, 2% more damage and, like, even like, 20% more life regen, but the thing that's going to determine this fight is whether or not we can, like, effectively flawless this boss. And that's not an easy task. We have the Heart Lantern. We can make some more campfires. We'll have a bit more regen. We can get the red potion. I feel like this is an acceptable time to use it. I think that's about all we can do without fishing. Explosive bunnies. I'd prefer not to do it because I need to learn the boss's attack patterns anyway. Because I want to farm it for money later. And the Brain of Cthulhu is the easiest boss to farm for money besides maybe Queen Bee, but... Well, Queen Bee is obviously easier, ingredients-wise, but... I'm not farming Queen Bee for money. For the Woolly. That is not happening. That is not at all realistic. Yeah. Try number C. This is not a good start to the fight. At all. Yep, that's not happening. We're gonna get... Oh, we didn't drink the red potion. We're gonna go to the underground jungle. We're gonna, get the Bast statue, and we're gonna get endurance potions. Then we're gonna try to kill a few creepers and get Hellstone armor. I don't think we got any tissue samples, which is... Yeah, so we can't make a pick yet. But we're gonna get every single optimization we can. Because... We really need to kill this boss. Like, there's no getting around it. This is a required boss for progression. Even like, if we don't kill it, we have to make significant progress, and like, we really need to kill it. The Vein of Confusion is just too good to pass up, with its dodge chance. So you really can't avoid fighting this boss. Even if we could, like, avoid fighting this boss. I'll go down here. Actually... Where's our mining potions? This is the one time it's actually useful. Here we go. Like, I'm not sure what gear optimizations we could get. We could make a bigger arena, definitely. That might help. Honestly, a bigger arena might do it. We need, peace candles if possible. That would help. Calming potions, invis potions. Soren's potions might be decent. I mean, they wouldn't help much, but... I mean, we need everything we can get, honestly, for this fight. Like... This is not gonna be an easy fight. Especially since I just can't afford to lose. If you could manage to fish in lava, an Inferno Potion, actually, that might be... Would that block the creepers enough, though? How much knockback does an Inferno Potion deal? Does it deal anything? And I don't think we can fish in lava, and I'd really like to avoid lava fishing, if possible anyway. It's so boring. I don't even know if we can. This is... I just realized this is not an efficient way to get to the underground desert. Yeah, we should be going... Well, that'd be a bit too low, probably. Yeah, this is not efficient. I'll just go through the surface. I don't think there's Crimson in between us and it anyway. It should be fine. So we can get an Endurance Potion. That's something we can get. I think you can get those free hard mode. Can you get Life Force free hard mode? What do you need for Life Force? I have a feeling you can't. I think that's hard mode. Unless you find it in, like, a shadow chest, but again, that's post-Skeletron. Unless we, like, unless we get a depths meter and try to loot the dungeon a bit. Wait, we just skipped past the desert. Just reflexively. Well, I think we have no choice then but to explore the underground desert, get the Bast statue for the extra defense, endurance potions. We could get warding on a few more accessories. Does this not have an underground desert? Can someone, like, explain... Like, do some deserts just not have an underground portion? Wait, no, this one does. Okay. We should be able to get a Bast statue and some other goodies here. Mainly a Bast statue. 5 more D. Okay, I was worried that was going to do way more damage. Honestly, 100 damage isn't even that much in Frozen Warby. I'm like relieved when I see 100 damage now. Oh. Okay, we need to be more careful. I did not see that. I'm being very careless. If any of that was like an explosive trap, we would be dead. I wonder, could we use like Jester's arrows? Would that be more effective than a mace? Like, what should we be using on this? Like, honestly. I'm not sure what to use. I think a mace is the best option. Okay, there's small and big deserts. Yeah, the problem is, I didn't see any other deserts, so... I'm not sure what to think. Wait! I did get tissue sample. I'm blind. Okay. I was just blind. Ah, that makes everything so much easier. I was wondering why I had, like, ore in my inventory before. Okay. Oh, you guys are probably yelling at me for so long to realize, okay, we can make a elevator, go to hell, get molten armor, and try again. You can just stack defense. Of course, hell isn't going to be easy either, but it's easier than the brain of Cthulhu. Once we get Hellstone, we could always make... well, I guess we could get a Hellforge, we could make Obsidian armor, but I feel like Hellstone is going to be better for this. How much defense does Hellstone have relative to Platinum? Like, how much more defense does it have? That's something I'm curious about. This elevator is just filling up with lava. Usually it fills up with water and I'm annoyed. I'd love it to fill up with water this time. This is a problem. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna redirect lava over there, so there's less lava in our way. Okay. And that can also go through. There we go. And that should be enough. Nope. 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 There we go. Oh, accidentally double tapped. And that's just gonna flow right back into the pass. Well, this is suboptimal. The nice thing about this pick is it's very fast. So you have to spend less time mining. I'm just gonna blow through this. Whatever. Here you go. We're just gonna make a elevator full of lava, whatever. You can't really do much about the lava part. So we're just gonna hope it fixes itself and goes somewhere else. Ooh, I hear lava hitting water. That was not the smartest thing I ever did. Okay, we're just gonna bomb this to oblivion. See, there's not an easy thing to do right now. There's a mini underworld in your elevator, basically. There's no easy way out of this. Elevators always take forever on large worlds, but I like large worlds, so... Maybe it wasn't the smartest idea to do this on a large world, but whatever. Okay, that's another life crystal, so we can get another heart lantern in our arena. We can't really, like, trap the creepers, can we? That startled me. Here you go. I'm worried I'm just gonna hit an explosive and then just, this will instantly be over. We need more bombs. Luckily they're pretty cheap because we're not using dynamite, we're just using bombs. Adventure, how much obsidian do you have? I have 300. I'm not gonna have any issue with getting hellstone. That's one thing for certain that I know. Well, getting hellstone balls, getting hellstone ore, that's still gonna be a challenge. I still need to make a minecart. Let's see, do you have anything useful at all? Revolver. I don't... Why does this cost a platinum? What? Someone's SD. Why are these things so expensive? This might be useful at some point, but I'm broke, so... I don't know why I even bothered going down there. Here we go. We have a decent elevator. We're like, what, a third, halfway down? We've made decent progress. We shouldn't need to buy too many more bombs. Okay, we definitely need to go more that way. Here we go. This is inefficient use of bombs, but I don't care. Okay, why? I get that I'm being inefficient, but they shouldn't be being that inefficient. Here we go. I think I just wasted like 40 bombs, maybe more. That was a lot of damage. Here we go. I am very glad I got rid of that boulder trap. I am triggering too many traps right now. I need to be more careful. I could die to an explosive at any moment, and all of the progress we've made, like, in the past 6-8 hours is just gone. I think that was a heart crystal. Or maybe not. Okay. Yeah, I have heart crystals, I would have noticed. Or maybe it was and I just didn't notice I picked it up. Who knows? Who cares? This is definitely not completely straight, but whatever. Again, not making the most efficient use of bombs, but whatever. I just want to get this elevator done. I can sell some of these gems for money. Here we go. I do not like the biome this is in. That's amethyst. I don't see any emerald, actually. I'll leave. I'm gonna craft this into tungsten bars. Here we go. That is not a lot of money. That is 58 bombs worth of money. Oh, we got the fruitcake chakram. It doesn't even bounce off walls. This is not worthy of being called a chakram. Okay. Why is there literally a revolver for sale? Why do you crave so much explosives? Because elevator. It's so much easier to make a elevator with explosives. That's why. Here we go. Oh, gold bunny. That's nice. I finally have money for more explosives. We could make another Eye of Cthulhu spawn tonight and battle that. We're almost as Underworld. Almost. Now let's sell this. And let's complete this stack. There we go. We can also, like, use this as an opportunity to double check that this is straight. I feel like it's going this way too much. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely going that way too much. Okay, it goes back this way a good amount. Then it goes back again. Okay, this is actually pretty straight. Oh no, spiders. I hate this so much. Oh no, that is horrifying. These things probably one-shot or two-shot you. They deal so much damage, like even in normal or expert. It's ridiculous. I need to light this place up. Especially for hard mode, this is gonna be terrible. Completely terrible. Better deal with it in pre-hard mode. May as well take the blink route. Why not? Okay, oh, only 100 damage. Okay. So probably 200 or 300, so I only get 2-shot in hard mode, cool. That's actually not that bad. Why? Why? Ah, you can't climb because of the lack of walls. Here we go. Fried egg. Huh. Pretty useless because it doesn't stack with any of my other overall stat boosting items, and it just has like a 4-minute longer duration, but whatever. Not dealing with that. Okay. Here you go. Pathetic, idiotic DPS, non-pleasing DPS. The spider is literally using the lava for transportation. Sometimes I just don't get the chat. Here you go. And then again, I haven't read it for a bit, and looks like there's been an entire conversation in the meantime. Here you go, I'm gonna try to actually catch up on it. Craft an obsidian skull? When I actually think I'll finish the elevator, sure. Demolitioner 32. Accurate. Yeah, the skull doesn't give you immunity to lava. Yep. Okay, welcome to the stream, King Guest Blocks. I was just catching up on the chat. Here you go. I think that's how you pronounce your name. Here you go. I apologize if I mispronounced it. I think what I'm gonna do, we're gonna get a few more of these bunnies, and we're gonna do another Eye of Cthulhu battle. Because I need more money. I'm low on money. Then we can go to hell and get Hellstone armor. Then next stream we should be able to kill the Brain of Cthulhu and maybe Skeletron. I don't think we're gonna manage to brain this stream. We did get the Goblin Army and King Slime though, so I'd say that's a success. Because the whole point of the stream was only to prep for them anyway. So we got the Goblin Army in, and the bonus of King Slime. In terms of money, we have no money. Accurate. Have a nice day, adventurers. Thank you. Oh, and get Hellstone also. Yeah. Definitely. I mean, we're not ending the stream yet. We still need to get Hellstone, finish the elevator. Okay, Shiverthorn can grow outside the ice. Okay, that's useful to know. Oh, we had another eye summon. Oh, we have 3. Okay. This is gonna be a productive day. May as well buy a few more grenades. They'll be useful for hell anyway. Oh wow, that deals a ton of damage. Okay, I can't let that near my NPCs. I was thinking of using the NPCs for a bit extra damage. I may as well buff. It's not too expensive anyways. Here we go. Oh, shouldn't have used that mana pot, whatever. I'm gonna go up here. Okay, second stage already. That's nice. Probably gonna get repetitive and annoying. The sound. Luckily, the Eye of Cthulhu fight doesn't seem to be too challenging. Probably didn't need the buffs, but whatever, they're helpful. Especially the swiftness. Although we need to get more swiftness soon. I don't think we lack any ingredients. Swiftness is honestly, like, basically as useful as Iron Skin or regen. It's just so helpful for mobility. Mobility is key. I much prefer mobility for just not taking hits in the first place than a bit more defense to reduce damage from hits. I take like no damage. There we go. X33 Aviators. I kind of want an item named after me in Terraria. That would be really cool. If I end up beating hard mode for the Wooly, not hard mode, hardcore for the Woozy Master Mode. That would be just be so cool. Not gonna happen because, you know, like they only do it to like people who like have like hundreds of thousands of subs, but still, it'd be cool. I want to do one more battle, honestly. More money. Just like give an item that gives like, I don't know, like a 10%, 15% dodge chance that just says like, just don't get hit. That'd be cool. That you can like maybe only get in Forza Woozy Master Hardcore to make it balanced. Like, it's a really nice dodge item. Like 15% to dodge is like, that's really nice, but you can only get it on like an absurdly hard difficulty in the game. Which I guess would make the difficulty slightly easier, but I don't know. I think it'd be cool. Nice little Easter egg. The hardest part about this is just lining the shots up for the second stage. It's so hard to get right. Is that a Servant of Cthulhu or Demon Eye? Because I think Demon Eyes do more damage. Yeah, definitely did not need the Iron Skin and Regen. But whatever, those are the easiest ones to make, so... Again, much rather be over-prepared than under-prepared. If I could hit the sink, that would be nice. Can I kill the Eye of Cthulhu with only the Shield of Cthulhu? Yes, I can. Ignore the 200 times I shot the Diamond Staff before that. That was purely with the Shield of Cthulhu. Definitely. Here we go. And I don't want to use the last summon yet. Actually, we can sell these. We can sell one and reforge the other for more defense. Because Violent is a pretty good modifier, but it's only really good for melee speed. Which I don't think affects flails. I don't know if it does, but like what would that affect? Like the swing speed of it? I'm not sure how useful like that is. I'd much rather have damage or defense, preferably defense, because defense is somewhat useful right now. In hard mode, it's going to be completely useless, but it's somewhat useful pre-hard mode. Here we go. Lucky. You know what? Whatever, I'm not spending the remainder of my money getting a better modifier. We'll stick with Lucky. The thing is now, we still need to get to Hell. Well, time to go back to the elevator. Here we go. On the plus side, this is somewhat straight, so I shouldn't have to move around too much. Oh yeah, platforms. Oh, I left one. Oh well, whatever. Getting Hellstone armor will be a bit tricky, but it should be worth it. Let me think. Each piece should increase my defense by, what, 3? So I'll get, like, what, 6 more defense and, like, 30% more damage? I think it will equate to about that. It'll be a significant upgrade. And if I want to, I could go straight to Skeletron and skip the Brain of Cthulhu for now, but I'd still have to face him at some point. I'm not sure why I would skip him, because I think the Flaming Mace is still the best weapon. I mean, except maybe, like, the Sun Fury, if I could get that. Okay, that scared me. I need to do something about that spider area so that doesn't happen again. Like, that could kill me. Like, a random spider jump scare for 100 plus damage. That is not a good thing to be able to have happen to you. Here we go. Not exploring all these caves, but there's not really much we could get from them anyway. We really just need to get to the underworld. Once we get molten armor, we can also explore the jungle and get lightning boots, which would be cool. Pharaoh claws might be useful. We could replace the lucky horseshoe temporarily with that. Maybe add more platforms. That would be cool. Can someone look up if melee speed affects flails, and if so, what the effect is? Because I'm not sure if swinging quickly would have too much of an impact. I hate how you can just get the curse. The curse status effect should not be in the game, in my opinion. You can't do anything about it, that's the thing. You can't use any items or anything. Which, I mean, yeah, I get it's the whole point of the debuff, but debuffs should, like, serve to, like, oh, make encounters more challenging and stuff, and not make, like, take away the player's control. That is most certainly a trapped chest. That is, like, the most stereotypical trapped chest I have ever seen. I see dynamite. I see... Wait, is there a chest in there? This isn't the trapped chest. The other chest is the trapped chest. Well, maybe they both are? Why is there dynamite over here? Okay... He didn't drop anything useful, did he? I don't think so. I don't think the lava would have destroyed it. Okay, we can put this on for when we get down to hell. Ooh, hellfire arrows could be useful. They deal knockback. If we could get a Molten Fury with Hellfire arrows, that could be really good. Like, really good. Oh yeah, I forgot Voodoo Demons exist. Yeah, I just casually forgot they exist. Like, I knew they existed, forgot for the Woolsey. Every demon is a voodoo demon. I'm just not dealing with that because I didn't see a way out of that. Okay, let's see how much we need. First, we have to figure out what we want. I think I want an imp staff. That would be useful. Molten pickaxe, because I'm going to want to gather this faster. Fiery greatsword. Molten fury. We may as well get this since we're getting everything else. I think I want every single item here, honestly. So that's going to be 15 times... This is 45, so that's 60. 77. We can ignore this. 87, 92, 112, 132, 147, 157. Well, do we need this? No, we don't really need it. 147. So, multiplying by 3, we need 450 hellstone ore. I feel like an obsidian skin potion might be useful. Okay, the flails don't really engage in melee speed, only when you throw it. So yeah, that doesn't really help much. Okay, what's the recipe for an obsidian skin potion? Does anyone know? We have a lot of hellstone mining to do. I mean, I guess the essentials... Well, I think we want to pick. Just because it's going to speed the rest up. This is going to take a bit. We can sell this. We need a bait chest. Bait chest. I guess we can put it here. There we go. We can also put, like, dyes. Here you go. Here's some mushrooms. I don't know where I got them, but... There you go. Here we go. Water leaf, we have fire blossom, we don't. Obsidian we can get. Obsidian, water leaf, and fire blossom. Okay, well, if obsidian is part of it, I can just look at the guide. Obsidian, water leaf, fire blossom. So we just need fire blossom. Okay. That shouldn't be too hard. We can get fire blossom and enough hellstone this time around to just get what's it called? Just get a pick. Then we can, once we get the pick, we can get everything else. That should be good. Here we go. This should be pretty quick molten armor. I'm not convinced this isn't trapped, but I don't see how it could be. If I don't see any explosives over here, yeah, I'll open it. Okay. Shoe spikes are useful for later. I just need a fire blossom. That's the main goal right now. I just don't see it anywhere. It can generate, like, on any, like, ash tile, right? I think it can. That looks like real lava. I always get confused between real and fake lava. I hate the fake lava and water. That's one addition to Terraria I just never liked. Oops. That's another thing, automatic door opening. It's useful 99% of the time, and 1% it isn't. Oh my god, this is gonna take so long. We really should have gotten better gear, but hey, sequence breaks, am I right? Ooh, obsidian skin. That's cool. Titan potion. Wait, Titan potion could actually be really useful for the brain of Cthulhu. Okay, 138 damage. That is a lot of damage. That can, what, 3-shot me? I have to be very careful. Here we go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go get a molten pick, and then we should be able to start really mining. Here we go. Demonic, whatever. There we go, we just need to empty our inventory now. Okay, we're ruining this nice, clean, tidy chest. Because I need to. Archery potion goes here. Titan potion goes here. Titan potion could be really useful for the brain. Sky chests are post Skeletron for the worthy. Not necessarily, because you can get one chest in the one key from the dungeon in the chest before beating Skeletron, so if you pick right, you can get wings. That's how I got wings into the multiplayer run. Here you go. I'm gonna try to actually read up on chat. I don't understand the point of disliking, to be honest. I just never had to. Yeah, I don't really dislike unless the content is just really terrible. Also, hi, Goldfold. That's just my general philosophy. Here you go. 6 minutes of obsidian skin should be enough, honestly. Hopefully. But I think it would be. Wait. We need a mining potion. This is one of the few times mining potions would be helpful. I always forget to actually use them. Here we go. Mining and obsidian skin. This should be good. We can even get the foe. I don't think it even increases mining speed. But it says all stats, so who knows. Maybe it does. I don't know. Hello, long time no see. Yep. Probably gonna end up going insane trying to beat this difficulty, but we've made really good progress, so I wonder how many people have actually, like, attempted this. Because I know no one's beaten it, or at least posted proof that they've beaten it. This hellbat is gonna be annoying. Here we go. Grenade crit. That's nice. I think I'm just gonna go directly into the lava. Yeah. Oh, it's so nice being able to break stuff in one hit. Yes. Okay, we just need 450 hellstone. Which is admittedly a lot of hellstone, but we mine incredibly quickly, so we should be fine. I got Terra Spark boots and Hellstone armor to get immunity to lava. Well, not quite immunity, but effective immunity to lava. In the last playthrough, it's easier to just make an obsidian skin potion. Ah, yes. We've already gotten a quarter of the Hellstone we need. Nothing is in these lava lakes. This is, like, honestly the safest space in For the Worthy, as long as your potion doesn't run out. We can actually probably just mine more than we need and then just sell the rest. Hellstone probably sells for a good amount. Might not be a bad idea. These are annoying though, these fireballs. But whatever. Okay. Okay, that is a lot of ash falling down. I need to be careful. Okay, I'm gonna stay under this hellstone for now. Here we go. Yeah, that falling ash in For the Worthy deals an insane amount of damage. I need to be careful. Maybe it's not quite the safest place when you're mining hellstone. Actually, I don't want to be here. I want to mine down, honestly. That would be the safest thing to do. And I don't want to be fighting stuff, because that's not making good use of the potion. Okay, we're gonna switch lava lakes. There's too much stuff in that. We've already mined most of the easily accessible hellstone. Here we go. We've gotten most of the hellstone we need. I'm just gonna try to mine as much hellstone as physically possible because I don't know when we're gonna be able to make another obsidian skin potion because these fire blossoms do not seem to be growing very well. So this should be a decent opportunity to earn money as well. Just crafting everything you could possibly want out of Hellstone. Does anyone know if the Phoenix Blaster, whatever it's called, is now auto fire? Because if I remember correctly, it wasn't a while ago when I last used it, but that was like in 1.2, I think. So I don't know what's changed. Because if it isn't, it's probably not a great weapon to use for the Wall of Flesh. I should probably use the Sun Fury. Well, actually, I should probably use it anyway. Sun Fury will probably have better DPS. Okay, we've gotten a decent amount of Hellstone so far. That's good. Bone Serpents are not as good. Okay, we had to leave early because I didn't want to die to a Bone Serpent, but we should have like 200-something Hellstone bars. So, yeah, I think we're good. How much would this sell for if I did? Only 90 gold? Huh. Not as much as I thought. Okay. Upgrade time. Let's go. First off... Okay, let's clear out our inventory. We don't need this anymore. We don't need this. I'm not going back to hell anytime soon. Don't need this. Might keep it. We're getting rid of this and this. Here we go. We have 38 defense right now. $43. That's actually not that much, but we get 10% extra melee damage, 7% extra, so that's 17. 7% crit, and 7% speed. So that's a total of what? Effectively 25. Wait, no. Well, this adds up crit chance, damage, and speed. That's 21 plus. Yeah, so that's 31% extra damage. Along with, yeah, 5 extra defense. So it's not a huge upgrade, but it's a huge upgrade. We can get an imp staff. First minion, let's go. We can get a molten hamax. Terrible. Aw. We can reforge it. A fiery greatsword, useless. And a molten fury. And we may as well get a lava-proof bug net, I guess. Because why not? Here we go. Now, if we get our arrows, we have a decent amount of Hellfire arrows. And we can sell the rest, I think. Let's leave 25 for ourselves for later if we decide we want something. I think that's the cost of the remaining items, if I'm correct. Yep, 10 for this and 15, nope, 10 and 10, so 5 extra if we ever need anything, and we can sell this for 21 gold, which isn't a ton, but it's a good amount. Here we go. We can reforge still. We still need to reforge. I think I might keep useless just because, you know, it's such good damage. The knockback might be an issue, but 54 damage is really hard to pass up on. Like, that's like grenade levels of damage. We'll see how much the knockback is an issue. You forge this once. Okay. Decent. I want a damage modifier on this. I said a positive. Well, I meant a positive. Eh. 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 Oh. I mean, I know useless is technically better, but this looks a lot nicer. Here you go. I don't need my bow to have social anxiety. I have enough of that myself already. Whatever. I guess that's good. Well, I think we might be ready for the Brain of Cthulhu soon. Have you done some lava fishing? No, I hate lava fishing. It takes forever. That bow is gonna commit crime. The thing is, we're not actually that much more powerful than we were previously. Like, we're more powerful, yeah, but not that much so. How much would it cost to reform this? 3 gold. That's a bit expensive. Like, this is 23 damage. I think melee speed might affect it. I'm gonna quick look up the effects of ale. Hopefully it doesn't pause my stream. Here we go, it looks like it's still up. Here we go, let's see if ale would be worth getting. It gives -4 defense, 2% critical chance for melee, 10% melee speed, and 10% melee damage. So it's purely useful for melee. And it's -4 defense for 10% damage. I think we want to remain tanky, so that might not be the best thing to go for. I want to see if we can get a Bast statue, because that would be, in addition to our molten armor, that would bring us up to 48 defense with no buffs, 52 with the best well-fed buff, and 60 with iron skin. Which would be pretty good. Plus the 30% damage on average. Well, I guess not quite 30, because the melee speed doesn't affect maces, so what would that be? 31 minus 7, I guess. So what, 24? Yeah. Which is still good. That's a substantial increase. Ah, yes, minion. I wonder, is using this realistic? Oh my god, that's so cool. It's a complete waste of ammo, but oh my god, that is awesome. Yes, that is amazing. We could use this on the Brain of Cthulhu. Honestly. Second stage. Not first stage. But we could use it on second stage Brain or on Skeletron. much faster does this mine? Can this still break it in one hit? Yeah, this can also break it in one hit. Can you please die? Thank you. Did I see a house down there? I feel like I saw a house down there. That would be really cool if I saw a house down there. I just walked right into that bomb. That is a snake charm. That is not particularly helpful, I will say. Not particularly helpful. I could have used a mining potion, oh well. I'm gonna say I need to conserve again. Yes, this is so satisfying to use. You can always use the 25 bars on more heroes. I am so glad I went into lava to get all that hellstone. Hellfire arrows are amazing. They deal like good damage as well. If we want to, we could go a ranger setup and stack crit chance, because if I did my math correctly, like crit chance is like twice as effective for ranger as it is for other classes, just because like it affects both the arrow and the bow separately. I'm not sure if that's right, but if it is, then ranger should always go crit chance over damage. Like, no matter how much crit chance it already has. Look how tanky I am. I can actually not instantly recall every single time I see an enemy for once. It's great. And it's gonna instantly be gone in hard mode. What? How did you... What? What? Relogic, please fix. Relogic. Okay, they shouldn't be able to glitch through the wall anymore. Okay, I was scared for a second. Huh, that was weird. What was that? I'm gonna not use Hellfire arrows for now. They're really nice to use, but I feel it's a bit of a waste. We're making a Hellevator in the desert. Desert Vader. Desert Vader. There we go. Desert Vader, let's go. Okay, I'll admit, Hellfire arrows are really satisfying to use. That is a lot of damage. You know what? You get grenaded. Everyone gets grenaded. Why are there so many of these? Here you go. That is annoying. At least there aren't explosive traps here. Here we go. I only take 9 damage from grenades. This is so good. I can finally throw a grenade without fear. It's ridiculous how effective grenades are as a weapon like this late into the game. Like you'd think they would stop being useful. Nope. They're still some of the best weapons you can get. They're like Hellfire arrows, but slightly less speed, slightly more damage, and more renewable. I think they have a slightly lower DPS overall, but maybe slightly higher potential damage just because of their wider area of effect. I really need a Bast statue, that's the main thing. Like, there should be one soon, somewhere. I'm gonna run out of grenades soon. I can't believe these things still do 100 damage. It's insane. Here we go. Just need to get a Bast statue. That's all I'm here for. Huh, that's freezing it in place, actually, so much so that my grenades can't do anything. It's weird how minions can, like, hurt your damage sometimes, instead of helping it. The Finch staff is probably the one most like that. Remember, it's gotten in the way of my damage so many times and done literally nothing to help. But it's your only tool as a summoner a lot of the time. So, what can you do? I have a feeling the underground desert just might not be worth it for the 5 extra defense points we're getting. We might be obsessing too much over the Bast statue, but, like, I don't see why it's taking so long. I really don't. We only found one house so far. It's strange, honestly, how few houses we found. We have 70 bunnies. We could try to strap dynamite onto them and kill the brain of Cthulhu. I mean, I'd prefer to do it legit. Just because, like, we have to farm it anyway, so, like, we need to learn its attack patterns. Like, even if we have to use some buffs to kill it, that's fine. But I want to be able to learn its attack patterns. You know what I mean? And I'm out of grenades. This is not ideal. Oh, we had a traveling merchant. Alright, selling anything. If he was actually selling the good fishing rod, I will be sad. Because that fishing rod is great. It is amazing. It is the best fishing rod ever. Well, not quite, but it's one of the best. But whatever, we'll never know. He probably wasn't selling anything useful. But then again, with my luck, he probably was. He's a quantum merchant. He only sells something useful when I'm not there to buy it. This is annoying. I need to like block this off somehow. Yeah, this is not worth it. This is not worth it. We can explore the desert later or never, but we're not doing it right now. I just have a strange feeling it's not going to be very successful or worth it. I could. I am substantially stronger. Not infinitely so. Like, let me look at the recipe for endurance potions real quick. Endurance potion. It's just armored cavefish and blink root. An armored cavefish is underground. Right here you go. And we can get them pre-hard mode. That's good. We have a good fishing spot over here. Yeah, let's try to do this. I want to craft an endurance potion, and we can try the fight with that. That should be equivalent to, if the brain does, say, 100 damage, that should be equivalent to 10 defense, so that's more than a Bast statue. I would like both, but with that plus the 5 extra defense from Molten, plus the increased damage from Molten, well, at least we still need to make very few mistakes to win, but we might be able to fit a spelling error or two in there without instantly failing the class. Here we go. Let's go. Where's the... oh, this is it. Here we go. This is a very strangely shaped lake. Let's blow it up. Okay, here we go. Fishing time, the most exciting part of Terraria. Yeah, I haven't killed the Brain of Cthulhu yet. I just killed enough creepers to get a pick, and that let me get Hellstone gear. I still need to kill it for the Brain of Confusion. This imp is annoying. Hello, game. Are you gonna let me catch anything? Or... I feel like the game sometimes is just like, no, you don't get fish. Period. You just don't get fish. We still take 32 damage from slimes. That's just ridiculous. That's, I think, more than that type of slime deals by default in normal. I might be wrong, but still. I think that might be it. Why are we getting so many specular fish? What are we supposed to do with them? Here we go, finally an armored cavefish. I'm gonna fish until I have a couple, because I'd really like a couple of these potions. Just in general, they're just great to have for boss fights and stuff. They're very useful. And then once we get this potion, the endurance potion, I feel like we're ready to fight the Brain of Cthulhu. This has been a very long stream. Oh yeah, Titan potion. Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, I got a Titan potion a while ago. And that should be very useful against the creepers. Plus the Hellfire arrows. That should be quite useful. Only 17 damage. It's so nice to see low numbers of damage. Manageable numbers. Come on. It would be interesting to see the percentage of people who've beaten each boss on each difficulty. Like, what percent of people have beaten the Brain of Cthulhu, say, on Hardcore Master Mode for the Worthy, or something. That way, like, you could actually see if, like, anyone's beaten this difficulty yet. Here we go. I think that should be enough. That's 3 potions. That will be equivalent to the number of swiftness potions we have. So we need Blink Root and some potions. Where is... Here it is. $122 should be enough for the foreseeable future. Should. In quotation marks. Because you never know. You never know. You really never know. Here we go. Oh, we could make bone javelins. How useful. Okay, where is our Blink Root? Here it is. Endurance potions. Here we go. Well, I think if we get one of those buff items, yeah, I think now, along with the red potion, Archery potion is as well. Why not? I'll drink that. Um, it's not too hard to make another one. Arrows set up. I think we're ready, honestly. 4 hours live, let's go. Ice Mirror is slightly faster. I'm not planning on running out of recalls anytime soon. Where's the Titan potion? Sure, Invis will be useful. We got a Titan potion somewhere. Here it is. Okay, I think... yeah, that's about as many useful potions as we can get. This should be the one. I think we've stacked as many buffs as we can get. Swarm's potion really, I don't expect to make a difference. Let me look up how to craft it though. I wonder if it's simple to craft. Now you need Deathweed. I'm not gonna waste Deathweed. I'll drink the... I'll drink the Invis right before we get there. Wait, I don't even have a summon item. I'm dumb. I wasted the Invis. Where's the summon item? Oh well, at least we only wasted the Invis, but where is it? Hello? I don't see the materials to make the summon. I don't see them. I know they're here somewhere. I forget what it's called. What is it called? Yeah, vertebrae. I have vertebrae. I know I do. Yeah, they look like that. Why can't I find my vertebrae? Guys, am I blind? Are they in this chest? In one of these chests? 5th slot? No. You guys are trolling me now. I don't see my vertebrae anywhere. 3rd chest. Oh, thank you. Now, do we have any vile mushrooms? Well, our Invis just completely ran out searching for that. That should not have taken that long. Invis isn't that good if you're fighting a boss, but the thing is it lowers spawn rate, so I was thinking it would help with miscellaneous enemies and stuff. That was the plan. Okay, you need a furnace, I think. Yeah. Okay, we can make one more summon before we have to get mushrooms again. Let's make this count. I really don't want to fail this time. I really can't fail this time. We're gonna have to do so much grinding. So many buffs, so much everything. Let's not die before we get to the boss. Okay, we got the banner, which is gonna be helpful. Okay, we just have to wait a bit to heal now. Here we go. May as well buy grenades while we're here, and waiting to heal. Okay, I think we need to fight the boss now. We can't justify waiting any longer. We have everything we could possibly want, right? I can't think of anything else we need. I don't think I'm forgetting anything major. I don't think ale is worth it. Let's just go. We have a heart lantern. We don't have honey. If we fail this, we can go get honey and a Bast statue, but honey's on the same level of Bast statue of things I really don't care to get. Okay, what will the red potion give us? Heart reach, grass, featherfall. That's actually useful. Okay, featherfall is not useful. Okay. We're doing insane amounts of damage. And taking insane amounts of damage. I just need to take this slow. Not get obliterated. Why is this so difficult? As long as we don't take damage, we should be fine. Of course, doing that might be difficult, but... we just need to be moving constantly away from the creepers. Shouldn't have done that, I didn't need to do that. Fuck, I actually wasted a ton of buffs. I panicked. But that's a good proof of concept. Really good proof of concept. Let's see if I can get mushrooms before my buffs run out. I should only need to redo endurance and I'll get a slightly less good well-fed buff, but we have 55 defense for this fight, so we just need 5 vile mushrooms. We're speedrunning these vile mushrooms. Have swiftness, we can get to them very quickly. We just need 5 mushrooms, then we can resummon it. Should have gotten another summon ahead of the hand. We're speedrunning this. What? Oh no. I miscalculated. I hate this. Okay, we're wasting precious time. Grass and heart reach is really good though. Okay, we should still have time. We should still have time. Why didn't I think? Why didn't I gather 1 or 2 extra? We're speedrunning this like crazy. The good news is that I thought I was low when I wasn't, which means we actually take a lot less damage than I thought. Okay. That would have ended very badly if it was an explosive bunny. I should be dead. Okay, we have a lot of tissue sample. We might actually be able to make either crimson or obsidian ore by this point. Okay, our buffs should last for this battle. If not, well, let's not think about that. Then running out mid-fight would be bad. We just need to always be moving away from the creepers. Doesn't help if the brain teleports directly behind us. I don't see how these poison me, but... I wonder if I can predict where this guy moves better. If that would work. Okay, we need to be moving in advance of when he teleports to be prepared. We're doing good so far. We just can't let these guys get too much velocity. Okay, so he doesn't deal damage for like half a second. Like, until he's like fully visible, I think, when teleporting. Okay, hard reach is keeping us alive, I think. From here on out, we're just gonna have to do stage 2 nearly perfect. But the heart reach is really helping. Not enough though that we can just tank it. Nowhere near enough. Need to be ready to use the minimap. I'm trying to delay stage 2 as long as possible. If we could heal up naturally first, that would be amazing. Okay. Looking at the minimap. Oh my god. We did it. Oh, that is such a dumb fight. I had to look at the minimap that entire... We're doing 200 plus damage. What? Okay. I am not farming this boss for money. Nope. Nope. Yes. Yes. I think that might have been the toughest boss of pre-hard mode we're gonna have to fight, because I don't know if we're fighting Queen Bee, but if we're not, that's the toughest boss of pre-hard mode, I think, before Wall of Flesh. Yes. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Brain of Cthulhu down. Hard mode, not hard mode, hardcore master mode for the worthy. Let's go. Add it to the collection. That was such a tough fight. Like, both stages in that are tough. Like, I was, initially, when I was making my guide, I was like, okay, so for the worthy stage, like, I was thinking, oh, you can just cheese stage 1 with the, mace, and then you can just cheese stage 2, we missed the thing, and then you can just, cheese stage 2, with the mini-map. It can't be that hard. it's that hard. Yeah, this is definitely the hardest boss in pre-hard mode, in my opinion. I think we have some challenging bosses up ahead. I don't think Skeletron, Queen Bee, or the Wall of Flesh are going to be pushovers, but I think that was the first truly challenging boss. And we beat it. We made actual progress for the first time. You can probably tell my mouse is shaking. I want a good modifier. Please, just give me a good modifier. Menacing, whatever. Oh my god, that was... I'm gonna have to watch the replay of that fight. I couldn't look at its health bar until the very end. I had no idea how much health it had. That whole fight. I was just completely focused on the minimap. Okay, we got the Brain of Confusion. I think this is good to replace the metal detector with. And I think we're gonna end the stream there. We can go do the jungle, underground desert maybe next time. And Hellbridge and Skeletron. We have a lot of things left in hard mode, but we're definitely more than halfway done pre-hard mode now. Quick is actually really good in For the Worthy. Yeah. And maybe I should have stuck with it, but I want defense mainly. I only stuck with Menacing because I used up almost all my money. I'm aiming for defense right now. But okay, wow. That was stressful. On that note, I think I'm going to end the stream now. Oh, you finished the King Slime drawing? Good job. Put it in the Discord. I'm interested. I'm going to end the stream now. I might stream later today. I don't know. And we should be able to kill the Wall of Flesh soon. I think maybe in 2 more streams we should be able to get to the Wall of Flesh. This is going to be exciting. Goodbye. Oh yeah, someone asked if I have a Discord. Link is in the description. It's in the description of all the streams, or at least it should be. Goodbye.